Hare परिव्राज अष्टतर शतशिला अभय चरणारविंद भक्ति वेदांत स्वामी प्रभुपाद महाराज की जय श्री भक्ति सिद्धांत शैशाग महाराज की जय श्री भक्ति विनोद ठाकुर की जय श्री गौर किशोर बाबा महाराज की जय नामाचार्य हरिदास ठाकुर की जय सर्वस्वामी प्रभु की जय प्रेम से कह श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधर श्री गौर भक्त की जय श्री वृंदावन धाम की जय राधा कुंड श्याम कुंड गिरी गोवर्धन की जय नवद्वीप मायापुर धाम की जय पुरुषोत्तम क्षेत्र जगन्नाथ धाम की जय गंगामयी जमुनामयी की जय भक्ति देवी तुलसी महारानी की निताई गौर प्रमानंदे हरि हरि बोल ऑल ग्लोरीज टू द assembled devotees all glories to the assembled devotees all glories to the assembled devotees all glories of the Namaste Narasimhaya নমস্তে যুগল রূপ রাশি নয়
Reading from Sri Namarika. Narada Muni mentions his sadhana bhakti in Srimad Bhagavatam, 7th canto, 1st chapter, verse 32. He says there to King Yudhisthira, "My dear king, one has to fix his mind on Krishna by any means. That is called Krishna consciousness. It is the duty of the Acharya, the spiritual master, to find the way and means for his disciple to fix his mind on Krishna. That is the beginning of sadhana bhakti. Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu has given us an authorized program for this purpose, centered around chanting of the Hare Krishna mantra. This chanting has so much power that it immediately attaches one to Krishna. That is the beginning of sadhana bhakti. Somehow or other, one has to fix his mind on Krishna. The great saint Ambrisha Maharaj, although a responsible king, fixed his mind on Krishna. Similarly, anyone who tries to fix his mind in this way will very rapidly make progress in successfully receiving the original Krishna consciousness. From the Nectar of Devotion, Srila Prabhupada Ki, Ahum Jamakarya Srava Kirtana, Hare Krishna Paripurnata. If one is infested with 10 offences in the chanting of the Hare Krishna Maha Mantra, despite his endeavours to chant from any verse, he will not obtain a love of God, which is the ultimate goal of his chanting. The 10 offences to be avoided are as follows. Number 1. Number 2. Now let us take this opportunity to offer gratitude to all the Vaishnava devotees of the Lord, who are just like the Deities, who can fulfill the desires of everyone and are full of compassion for the fallen and conditioned souls.
Krishna
Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Ram, Ram. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Ram, Ram Ram. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare One thing, please. Let me take this service. Hare Krishna. Service of Srila Prabhupada. Just this little bit. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna.
Krishna, 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 pretty loud. Not too loud? Jai Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari. Jai Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari. Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivardhari. Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivardhari. Yashoda Nandana Braja Jana Ranjana. Yashoda Nandana Braja Jana Ranjana. Yamuna Tira Vanachari. Yamuna Tira Vanachari. Jai Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari. Jai Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari. Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivardhari. Yashoda Nandana Braja Jana Ranjana. Yashoda Nandana Braja Jana Ranjana. Yamuna Tira Vanachari. Yamuna Tira Vanachari. Jai Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari. Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivardhari. Yashoda Nandana Braja Jana Ranjana. Yashoda Nandana Braja Jana Ranjana. Yamuna Tira Vanachari. Yamuna Tira Vanachari. Jai Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Jaya Radha Govardhana Radha Govardhana Shri Radhe. Jaya Radha Govardhana Radha Govardhana Shri Radhe. Join Vishwapad Paramahamsa Parivrajagata Sudha His Divine Grace. A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada Maharaj Ki. Joy Om Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parivrajagata Shishimad Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Goswami Prabhupada Maharaj Ki Jai. Nantakoti Vaishnavrinda Ki Jai. Namacharya Srila Haridas Thakur Ki Jai. Prem Sakaho Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Dvaita Gadadhara Shiva Sari Gaura Bhaktavrinda Shri Radha Krishna Gogopina Shamakun Radhakun Giri Govardhan Ki Jai. Shri Vrindavan Dham Ki Jai. Shri Navadvip Dham Ki Jai. Shri Jagannath Puri Dham Ki Jai. Gangamai Ki Jai. Tulsi Devi Ki Jai. Bhakti Devi Ki Jai. Samaveda Bhakta Vrindi Ki Jai. Nitai Gaura Premanandi. All glories to the simple devotees. All glories to the simple devotees. All glories to the simple devotees. All glories to Shishu Guru and Gauranga. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Can you get, this is the, I need chapter, right to chapter number 17, the sun goes up to, oh no, this is right one. Sorry, no, my fault, it is correct. 31. No, it's okay. So we'll continue reading from the Sri Chaitanya Charitamrita up to chapter 17, the pastimes of the Lord in his youth. We're up to the Chan Kazi Leela. Text number 131 to 135 we'll read today. Text 131 is the one that's on the screen. Gari Giya Saba Loka Kareye Kirtana Kajira Baye Swachanda Nahi Chamakita Mana Gari Giya Saba Loka Kareye Kirtana Kajira Bai Svachanda Nai Chamakita Mana Gari Giya Saba Loka Kareye Kirtana Kajira Bai Svachanda Nai Chamakita Mana Do the word for word. Gare Giya, returning home. Sabah, all. Loka, citizens. Karaye, performed. Kirtan, Sankirtan. Kajira, of the Kazi. Baye, from fear. Svachanda, carefree. Nahi, not. Chamakita, always full of anxieties. Mana, the mind. Translation by His Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai. Returning home, all the citizens began performing Sankirtan, but because of the order of the Kazi, they were not carefree but always full of anxiety. Text number 32. Ta sabara antare baya prabhu manajani kahiti lagila loke sigra daki ani. Translation. Understanding the anxiety within the people's minds, the Lord called them together and spoke to them as follows. Text 133. Nagare nagare aji karumu kirtana sajakali kara sabi nagara mandana. Translation. In the evening I shall perform Sankirtan in each and every town. Therefore you should all decorate the city in the evening. Purport. At that time Navadvip was composed of 9 small cities, so the words Nagare, Nagare are significant. Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu wanted to perform Kirtan in each of these neighbouring towns. He ordered the city decorated for the function. So at the time Navadvip was under Muslim rule, under the Chand Kazi. The Mohammedans were the administrators in Navadvip at this particular time, and as we were reading in the previous verses, that they were very antagonistic towards the local Hindu population, and they did not want this Sankirtan movement being displayed publicly in any way. In the previous verses we read, it got to the point where the Chand Kazi sent out the policemen and smashed the mridangas, and Lord Chaitanya, upon hearing this, became very, very angry. I think Lord Chaitanya made a statement in a previous verse that now I'm going to kill all the Mohammedans. He was so upset that they were trying to impede this Sankirtan movement. So in these verses we're reading today, Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is starting, Prabhupada called in the previous purport, civil disobedience. Like he commented in the previous purport, you would have read how Gandhi started the non-violent civil disobedience movement in India. But Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu also was leading this movement of civil disobedience against the oppressive regime that they were under at the time. Essentially, the Chand Kazi was wanting to put everybody into lockdown. All the Hindus had to stay in their homes, but don't come out and publicly display this kirtan. And also the caste brahmanas at the time were also very envious as well. They didn't want the general population going out and chanting these mantras, because they wanted to hold all the power and the prestige of being the brahmanas. So they were also very antagonistic towards the Lord Chaitanya's Sankirtan movement. And so they were conspiring with the Chand Kazi and his police force to oppress and repress and detract as much as they possibly could so that the Sankirtan couldn't continue on. So at this point, Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is instigating civil disobedience and is ready to take the devotees out in a procession to the Chand Kazi's house. And he's telling them, you should all decorate the city in the evening, make a very festive environment, and we will go out and do this Naga Sankirtan through the streets of Navadvip against the orders of the Chand Kazi. Because we're reading here that the people, their minds were very disturbed that they were being oppressed, because they knew that they could be beaten up or even killed for doing it. That was the atmosphere at the time, was that they could be beaten up, they could be killed, there would be violence put against them. So you can imagine, it's a bit like in Ukraine at the moment. I noticed there were some devotees doing Naga Sankirtan in Ukraine, and then suddenly all the enlistment officers were surrounding them and started pushing them around and bullying them because they wanted to conscript them into the army. So they were being very, very oppressive. And I even heard I think it was a temple in Ukraine, that the police or the conscriptors busted in there and forcibly took away some of the brahmacharis. So you can see it's very, very disturbing. Imagine that if you're just trying to sit and chant Hare Krishna peacefully, and then people are coming in and trying to arrest you and take you away. And that's what it was like back then. So very, very disturbing. It says that their minds were not carefree. Nahi svachanda, they were not carefree, and chamakita, always full of anxieties in the mind. So it's quite a radical thing that Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is doing here, that under this oppressive atmosphere, he's telling them to ignore it and go out in the streets. And you can see Prabhupada also had that mood, didn't he? Very, very bold, that when devotees were in Australia, they were being oppressed by the council, particularly in Melbourne. I don't know if you were there at that time, Ram Prasad Prabhu, but you were there. There's a famous photo of Korma being carried away with one of his jandals off his foot, taken away by the police in Burke Street Mall, I think it was, because the Melbourne Council at the time were not wanting the devotees to go out and do Sankirtan. They thought it was a disturbance. So Prabhupada encouraged them, just keep going out, keep going. So same mood of Lord Chaitanya, just keep going out, keep chanting. Don't stop the Sankirtan. No matter what lockdowns are being enforced on people, we still go out and we do Harinam Sankirtan. So we'll continue on, because I think we're supposed to go up to text number 135, so we'll go from text 134. There's also a bit of a background that Prabhupada comments in the Chaitanya Charitamrita, just so there's some, I guess, cultural, historical context here. In the Chaitanya Charitamrita, Prabhupada writes the historical situation in Bengal 5 centuries ago. He writes that at the time, from 1498 to 1521, independent King Nawab Hussain Shah ruled Bengal, whose full name was Alauddin Sayyid Hussain Shah. In his youth, he was a servant of a cruel Nawab from Hasbi dynasty named Muzaffar Khan, but later he managed to kill his master and become king himself. Having ascended the throne of Bengal, called Masnanda, he began to call himself Sayyid Hussain Alauddin Sirif Mukha. In a book called Riyaja Us-Saladina, the author Ghulam Hussain claims that Nawab Hussain Shah came from the Mukha Sirif family To revive the glory of his kind, he took this surname for himself. However, he is usually known by the name of Nawab Hussain Shah. After his death, Bengal began to be ruled by his eldest son, Nasaratas, 1521 to 1523. This king was also famous for his cruelty. He committed many crimes against the Vaishnavas. His sins led one of his servants from the Kolja group to kill him during prayer in a mosque. So very lovely, pleasant dealings going on at the times. Pujadara, or city magistrate, was called Kazi. The so-called Zamadirs, or landowners, Mandaliers, collected taxes on land ownership, and the Kazi monitored, ordered, and punished criminals. Let's go back to lose my spot. The Kazi and Zamandirs themselves obeyed the authority of the ruler of Bengal, who at the time was called Suba Bangala. Nadia Islamapur and Bagoyan were run by a Zamandir named Harihoa, and then his descendants, Hoda Krishnadas. It is said that Chand Kazi was a spiritual mentor of Nawab Hussain Shah. According to some information, his name was Mullah Shirajuddin, according to others, Habiba Rahman. The descendants of Chand Kazi still live in the vicinity of Mayapur, and the pilgrims to this day come to the tomb of Chand Kazi, which is located under the Champaka tree and is called Samadhi Chand Kazi. So that's a place in Mayapur you can visit, the Samadhi of Chand Kazi, which is not far from where the ISKCON temple is. I think it's on the way when you go to the Jagannath Mandir. It's sort of on that same road when you're heading out that way. And it's a sacred place to both the devotees and the Muslim population there as well. So, yeah, it's a famous place, and there's two trees growing there. One is supposed to represent Lord Chaitanya, and the other tree represents the Chand Kazi, and they're both embracing one another. So, yeah, Lord Chaitanya, I think in the Krishna Lila, Chand Kazi was actually Kamsa in Krishna Lila. So, in Krishna Lila, Krishna killed Kamsa, but in Chaitanya Lila, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu gives the Kazi Krishna praying, because that's the difference between Lord Chaitanya and Krishna. Krishna kills the demons, whereas Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, being the magnanimous incarnation, he instills Krishna prema upon everybody. So very, very merciful. So we'll continue on, text 134. Sanyate yuti saba jvala gare deka kona kaji asi mora manakari. Translation: In the evening, burn torchlights in every home. I shall give protection to everyone. Let us see what kind of kazi comes to stop our kirtan. Oh, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, a lion. Text 135. Ita kai sanja kale chale goraraya kirtanera jai shishi radhagovandari ki jai. Ita kai sanja kale chale goraraya kirtanera koila prabhu tina sampradaya. In the evening, Lord Gaurasunda went out and formed 3 parties to perform kirtan. Purport: This is a scheme for performing kirtan in a procession. During Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's time, one party was composed of 21 men, 4 people playing mridangas, 1 leading the chanting, and 16 others striking kartals, responding to the leading chanter. If many men join the Sankirtan movement, they may follow in the footsteps of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu and form different parties according to the time and the number of men available. So that's how Lord Chaitanya organised his Sankirtan party. 4 people playing mridangas, 1 leading the chanting, and 16 others striking kartals, responding to the leading chanter. And we see that in the Rath Yatra parade in Jagannath Puri during Lord Chaitanya's time. There were different kirtan groups led by different devotees, and Lord Chaitanya would appear and disappear in each group at the same time, and each group thought that Lord Chaitanya was with them at the same time, whereas he was moving around these different groups and whirling like a firebrand in his Sankirtan dancing in pure love of Godhead. So this, it does explain in the coming text that by the grace of Sri Vrindavan Das Thakur, he has elaborately described this incident in the Chaitanya Mangala, which is the Chaitanya Bhagavat. So we can read a bit from the Chaitanya Bhagavat as well, so we can get deeper into the mood of what was going on at the time when the devotees are organising the Sankirtan procession to go and protest against the Chandkazi. Because Krishnadas Kaviraj Goswami doesn't elaborate in the Chaitanya Charitamrita so much on the actual kirtan that was taking place. I got some pictures on here too, don't I? Oh, yeah, I can look at some pictures while I put you to sleep while I read. There's some nice pictures there. So on the left is what we were reading about is this kirtan procession that is being organised, and then on the right hand side is when Lord Chaitanya gets to the Chandkazi's house. The Chandkazi is, you can see the whole procession there with at night time, so they've got these torchlit candles, and the Chandkazi was very, very fearful. This massive crowd building out the front of his house. You can imagine that, like if the devotees did a big protest against the local Premier of New South Wales, and we all gathered outside his house with torches, and some of the devotees at the time were kill the Kazi. There's a whole rush going on. So as we're reading here that the devotees were very, very fearful. So out of fear, the devotees went to the Lord and explained the situation to him. So this is from the Chaitanya Bhagavat. This is the section where we're up to today. So this is Bhakti Siddhanta Sarasvati's purport. When we try to explain the process of Harinam Kirtan introduced by Gaura Nityananda is the process of Harinam Sankirtan introduced by Gaura Nityananda is not sanctioned by the Vedas, ordinary foolish people call us atheists devoid of scriptural knowledge. Therefore, the new path introduced by the Dharma Devajis or religious impostor is simply cheating. Without replying to the imprudent atheistic inhabitants, the devotees went to Mahaprabhu and explained how they were being unfairly tortured. So yeah, Bhakti Siddhanta Sarasvati explains there that they were being tortured by this oppressive Chandkazi and his policemen trying to stop this kirtan going on, and the caste brahmanas were also trying to tell them that it was against the Vedas to do this. Out of fear of the Kazi, we do not perform kirtan anymore. The Kazi wanders about with thousands of followers. We will leave Navadvip and go somewhere else. We submit these two concerns at your feet. So you can see the Chandkazi's policemen were in thousands who were out to get the devotees. Like I know that when I have done Sankirtan in Melbourne as well, I went to one area, Camberwell, and there was this one council worker there who just did not like devotees. So I'd always be trying to distribute books on the street of Camberwell, and it was like a game of cat and mouse. Like I'd see him coming and I'd quickly run away and then appear somewhere else, and he'd come chasing after me, driving his car around. So it's quite, I mean, it was humorous, but obviously this was a different level altogether of being oppressed by the Chandkazi. The inhabitants of Navadvip said, since thousands of the Kazi's people have become adverse to kirtan, they will search us out and torture us. Therefore we will leave Navadvip and go elsewhere. Fear of Kazi's torture and leaving Navadvip to escape that fear were the two anxieties that the inhabitants of Navadvip submitted before Mahaprabhu. Actually, well, I think of it, it's a bit like that in Bali at the moment, that the local caste brahmanas in Bali are very antagonistic towards the ISKCON movement and the kirtan movement. So they've, I think they're sort of caste brahmanas over there are quite close to the government, so they're kind of getting in the government people's ear and telling them, oh, don't let them go out and do Harinam or Kirtan. So I think the situation over there at the moment is that the devotees can only stay within the temple and the houses, but they can't go out and do Kirtan on the streets. So it's a shame, because the people in Bali are very already have following a type of Hinduism, their own strand of Hinduism. And when I was over there last year, walking through Ubud, and people were just coming up to me and they saw my chanting beads and were asking, what are they? And one man invited me to sit down with him, had a chat with him, and he wanted to keep my japa beads. I said, I can't just sort of give away my japa beads to you. He goes, they've got special energy. So anyway, I managed to source some from a local devotee and gave them to him as a gift, but that was just one man on the street in Bali, so they're very open to Krishna consciousness over there. So it's a shame that this is being oppressed, just like it is here. When Vishwambara heard about the impediments to the kirtan, he became like Rudra in his anger. The son of Sachi roared loudly, and the inhabitants covered their ears and chanted the name of Hari. The Lord said, O Nityananda, get ready and go quickly to all the Vaishnavas. Today I will perform kirtan throughout Navadvip. Let me see what anyone can do. Today we will burn the Kazi's house. Let me see what even his king can do. Today I will shower an incessant rain of pure devotional service. Today the atheists will face their ultimate fate. Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati comments in his purport, Sri Gaurasunda has instructed that one should have unlimited patience. Yet in anger he personally assumed the form of Rudra and expressed a desire to destroy the houses of those who were opposed to kirtan. Therefore, how can these two contradictory statements be reconciled? Many people may inquire like this. The main principle in chanting the holy name of the Lord is to favourably engage all activities in the service of Krishna. To directly or indirectly support or participate in activities that are unfavourable to the service of Krishna is detrimental to the service of the Supreme Lord. Therefore, the instruction to become lower than a straw in the street and tolerant like a tree is given for the favourable cultivation of Krishna consciousness. The patience and freedom from material designations meant to support activities that are unfavourable to devotional service are completely opposed to the process of chanting the holy names. Those who are resolute in supporting Nam Aparad certainly misuse the instruction to become lower than the straw in the street and more tolerant than a tree. Sri Gaurasunda has given the instructions to become lower than the straw in the street and more tolerant than a tree to reveal that this misuse is a type of unfavourable cultivation and to encourage the full cultivation of Krishna consciousness. Although to externally remain indifferent to unfavourable cultivation appears like a favourable adjustment, the sinful mentality or ignorance covering the soul's propensity is revealed in such activities. It will continue on. This is text 124 from the Chaitanya Bhagavat. O brothers, O residents of Navadvip, go everywhere and announce my order. Everyone who desires to see Krishna's mystic potency should come with a big torch. Today I will break the Kazi's house and perform kirtan at his doorstep. Let me see what he can do. Innumerable universes are servants of my servants. What fear can manifest when I am personally present? No one should have the slightest fear at heart. Come in the afternoon right after you eat lunch. As all the residents immediately left to get ready, the hairs of their bodies stood on end. What need did they have of eating? The news spread from house to house. Nirmai Pandit will dance today throughout the streets of Navadvip. Millions of Nadia residents had lamented that they had been unable to see the Lord's dancing, because he was doing kirtans in Sriva Sangam's house, and it was a very intimate in-house crowd, and he was very particular about who could come in and be part of this kirtan. But now he's going to come out publicly and display the Sankirtan, because word had spread that he was doing beautiful dancing and kirtan in Sriva Sangam's house, but they weren't able to attend. But now they're getting the chance to see the Lord's dancing. Now that he'll dance through the streets of Navadvip, the people of each and every house joyfully prepared their torches. Even if the father prepared a torch, the son also prepared one. In their ecstasy, no one could restrict anyone. Everyone competed to make the biggest torch. They then filled large pots with oil to take with them. Countless millions of people lived in Nadia. Who can count the number of torches they made? Meanwhile, those who had the resources arranged for thousands of torches to take along. The entire Navadvip became filled with torches. The happiness of the women, children, and elderly persons increased unlimitedly. Can anyone other than Krishna have such potency? Still, the sinful people were not able to understand. Simply by the Lord's order, people from all over Navadvip came before him with torches in hand. When the Vaishnavas heard about this, they immediately came. Then the son of Sachi instructed everyone, Advaita Acharya will dance in front and one group will sing near him. Haridas will dance in the middle and one group will sing next to him. Behind him, Srivas Pandit will dance, one group will sing at his side. As soon as the Lord looked at Nityananda, Nityananda said, I will never leave your side. O Lord, my only duty will be to follow you for support. I will not relinquish your feet from my heart even for a moment. What ability do I have to dance independently? Wherever you are, I am there. This is my devotional service. On seeing the symptoms of the ecstatic love in the body of Nityananda, the Lord embraced him and kept him at his side. In this way, according to their sweet will, some devotees danced independently and some danced near the Lord. O brothers, hear attentively about the kirtan procession. By hearing these topics, one is relieved from the bondage of fruitive activities. So this is going to go into the kirtan. Devotees headed by Gadadhar, Bhakreshvara, Murari, Srivas, Gopinath, Jagadish, Gangadas, Ramai, Govindananda, Sri Chandrasekhar, Vasudev, Sri Gaba, Mukunda, Sridhar, Govinda, Jagadananda, Nandanacharya, and Shuklambara were all expert in the performance of kirtan. Lord Chaitanya has innumerable servants. How many names can I know? Veda Vyas will reveal their names in the Puranas. What human being has the ability to describe how the Lord danced with his associates, servants, weapons, and confidential companions? The wonderful pastimes manifested by the son of Sachi have never been manifested by any other incarnation. The happiness of Vishvambar slowly and steadily increased as the afternoon arrived. Who can describe the ecstasy of the devotees? They all floated in an ocean of happiness. The husband of the goddess of fortune was to dance throughout the streets of Navadvip. On seeing this, the miseries of the living entities would be vanquished. All moving and non-moving living entities, including women, children, and elderly people, would become free from all bondage simply by seeing his dancing. As dusk approached, everyone lost external consciousness and ecstasy. Millions of people gathered at the Lord's doorstep. The loud vibration of Hari's names penetrated the universe. So this is a large crowd of people, millions. The loud roaring of Sachi's son filled the ears of everyone there. As they all became overwhelmed by his loud roars, they chanted the name of Hari and lit their torches. Millions of torches were lit in the four directions, and millions of people chanted the name of Hari in the four directions. And of course we understand that even the demigods were appearing during Lord Chaitanya's time, so there were people probably coming from the heavenly planets and the higher Swaga Loka to take part in this procession. So this is why there's millions and millions of people there, because the Lord was finally publicly coming out with his Sankirtan. Who has the ability to describe the wonderful scene and the ecstasy that manifested there? No one could tell whether the full moon had appeared, whether the sun had appeared, or whether the stars had appeared. A very, very beautiful environment. The entire sky was filled with illumination. Perhaps Krishna had appeared there in the form of light. As Sri Gaurasundara loudly chanted the name of Hari, all the Vaishnavas got ready. The Lord then began kirtan in the midst of the devotees, who were all decorated with garlands, coloured powder, and sandalwood paste. Their hands were adorned with kartals and wampus. Each one of them had the power to defeat millions of lions. Surrounded by his devotees, who were non-different from him, the son of Sachi began to move forward. When the Lord moved forward while dancing in ecstasy, everyone chanted the name of Hari and floated in waves of ecstasy. So we can probably get a glimpse what it's like when we see the footage of the Rath Yatra in Jagannath Puri, which is like about 1 million people there. So this is the scene that's taking place here. Everyone became freed from material suffering on seeing the Lord's beautiful face, and they all joyfully chanted the name of Hari. The Lord's beauty defeated that of millions of cupids. There is nothing with which it may be compared. Still by his mercy I'm trying to explain, otherwise who is able to describe his beautiful form? His effulgent golden form is the essence of the Vedas. He was decorated with sandalwood paste and appeared like the moon. His curling hair was decorated with a garland of jasmine, and his sweet smile defeated all artistic expression. His forehead was decorated with sandalwood paste and dots of coloured powder. He raised his arms, and the name of Hari emanated from his moon-like face. His flower garland that hung down to his knees swung to and fro. His entire body became wet with tears flowing from his lotus eyes. His 2 strong arms were like golden pillars, being decorated with hair standing on end, and his body looked like the golden kadamba flower. His lips were enchanting, and his teeth were beautiful. His eyebrows stretched to the bottoms of his ears. His shoulders defeated those of the king of elephants. His broad chest was decorated with a thin white Brahman thread. Lakshmi and Tulsi resided at his lotus feet. He was dressed in supremely pure and fine cloth. His nose was raised, and his lion-like neck was enchanting. His body was taller and more golden than that of anyone else. I think Lord Chaitanya is like 7 foot tall. Like, he is huge, 7 foot. People in all directions said, "See how the Lord's hair is decorated with various flowers." The crowd was so thick that if a mustard seed was dropped, it would not reach the ground. Yet by the mercy of the Lord, everyone could happily see the Lord's face. Imagine that. I don't know if you've been to like Kumbh Mela before. I imagine that's what Kumbh Mela's like. Everyone's just so many people there. On seeing the Lord's beautiful face, all the women made auspicious sounds and constantly chanted the name of Hari. And Bhakti Siddhanta Sarasvati Thakur comments here, the word hula huli refers to the ulu dvani, a sound the Bengali ladies make while vibrating their tongues. You've probably all heard that before when you go to Mayapur. I'm not sure how they do it. When I was in Mayapur last year, I was staying in the conch building in the BBT room, and every arti throughout the day, because there's busloads of people coming every day, and every arti, when they're about to greet the deities, you hear that. It's like being at a football match, a transcendental football match, you know. Quite amazing. So that's the sound that the Bengali ladies were making. Tumultuous sound. Very auspicious sound too. Ula Davani. At every doorstep there were bunches of bananas, clay pots filled with water, coconuts and mango twigs. There were most attractive ghee lamps burning in opulent plates filled with yogurt, durva grass and rice paddy. Every doorstep in Nadia was decorated in this way, yet no one knew who had done this. In their ecstasy, the men and women who chanted with the Lord did not know who else was present there. The thieves thought, "This is a golden opportunity. Today we will steal from each and every house." Ultimately, the thieves forgot their own plans, and nothing other than the name of Hari was heard from their mouths. The entire road was filled with puff rice and small conch shells, but everyone was in such happiness that no one knew who bought them or who threw them. Do not consider these topics as exaggerations. Such things happen wherever Krishna enjoys. So it's not just a exaggerated artistic description, but this is what was going on. In the Srimad Bhagavatam, it is stated that 900,000 jeweled palaces manifested within the blinking of an eye. At that time, when the Lord of the Brahmanas enjoyed water sports with the Yadavas in the abode of Dwarka, by his sweet will, the celebrated salty ocean transformed into an ocean of nectar. These confidential topics are described in the Harivamsha, therefore do not maintain any doubt in this regard. The same Lord now became overwhelmed in his own kirtan, and all auspiciousness automatically manifest. As the Lord danced along the banks of the Ganges, everyone in front and behind the Lord chanted the name of Hari. Advaita Acharya led his group to the front and danced in great ecstasy as they proceeded along. Next, Haridas, an ocean of happiness and Krishna consciousness, danced beautifully as he proceeded along by the Lord's order. Thereafter, Srinivas, who was full of happiness and Krishna consciousness, danced in the procession. In this way, the devotees danced in the front of the procession. They were each surrounded by a group of singers. Lord Gaurasundara danced most enchantingly as he followed behind everyone. All the devotees began singing sweetly. Those who never sang before also engaged in singing. Murari, Mukunda Dutt, Ramai, Govinda, Brakreshwar and Vasudev were among the devotees present there. They all danced and sang around the Lord, who continued along in great ecstasy. Nityananda and Gadadhar went along either side of the Lord. They both floated in the nectarian ocean of ecstatic love. As Mahaprabhu danced along the path, millions of people rushed to see him. Light from the millions of burning torches reflected like the moon rays on the bodies of everyone. Millions of large torches burned in the four directions, and millions of people chanted the name of Hari in the four directions. On seeing the Lord's dancing and his wonderful transformations of love, all the people of Nadia became overwhelmed in ecstasy. Sometimes the Lord's entire body became covered with dust, and sometimes his entire body was washed by the tears from his eyes. On seeing the shivering of his body, the perspiration on his body, and the hairs of his body standing on end, even the hearts of the atheists were moved. The entire city of Navadvip was filled with the vibration of Krishna's names. Everyone began to dance and chant the name of Hari. All those fortunate persons danced and sang, Hari O Rama Rama, Hari O Rama Rama. At various places along the way, 5 or 10 people would gather together, with some singing, some playing instruments, and some dancing in their midst. Millions of groups danced in ecstasy throughout Navadvip. They sang, Hari Haraya Nama Krishna Yadavaya Namaha, Gopal Govindaram Sri Madhusudan. Some people danced alone, and some danced and clapped their hands in groups of 5 or 10. Although they held torches and oil pots in their 2 hands, it was most amazing how they simultaneously clapped their hands. I know there's a nice description when the devotees visited, I think it's Surat. They visited the Surat in India during Prabhupada's time. And there's a nice description given in Giriraj Maharaj's book, Dancing White Elephants, about when Prabhupada took his Western disciples to India to perform a Sankirtan over there. And they visited this town of Surat, which is basically the whole city is Vaishnavas, and it gives a really beautiful description about how they were received and garlanded, and everyone was coming out. It reminds me very much so of this description here. I think Hari Sori also talks about it in one of his books, The Transcendental Diary. So you can get an appreciation for what was going on in this pastime, also in more recent times when Prabhupada took his Western disciples to India for the first time. It appeared that the Vaikuntha had manifested in Navadvip as all the inhabitants took on the characteristics found in Vaikuntha. All living entities assumed 4 arms, yet being overwhelmed in ecstatic love for Krishna, they did not even notice. They did not notice that they had 4 arms. They even forgot themselves. So how did they clap their hands? In this way, the people of Navadvip enjoyed the happiness of Vaikuntha as they danced along the path near the Ganges. It appeared that the son of Nanda Maharaj had descended with an enchanting flute in his hands and a garland of forest flowers around his neck. While performing kirtan in this way, everyone forgot their bodily characteristics, such as distress and lamentation. Some people rolled on the ground and some slapped their limbs. Various words manifested on the tongues of some people. Some said, "Where is that Kazi fellow now? If we find him, we'll tear off his head." So the devotees have become very emboldened now. Is that the power of numbers? Some people ran to catch the atheists, and some punched the ground while uttering the name of an atheist. Who can say how many people played mridangas? Who can say how many people sang in great ecstasy? There was such a downpour of ecstatic love of God all over Nadia that even the inhabitants of Vaikuntha hankered for it. All of Nadia floated in the mellows of the ecstasy that overwhelms Brahma, Ananta and Shiva. The Lord of Vaikuntha danced along the banks of the Ganges with his associates, servants, weapons and confidential companions. The earth had never witnessed such ecstasy. The roads in all directions were filled with ecstasy. There was not the slightest misbehavior to be found anywhere. Each of those places became most sanctified. As Lord Gaurasunda danced along, his followers on all sides of him sang, "Let my mind be fixed at your lotus feet, O carrier of the bow. Let my mind be fixed at your lotus feet." As the devotees chanted in Lord Chaitanya's first Sankirtan procession, Sri Sachinandan danced. As the devotees performed kirtan with the Lord, they forgot what direction they were going. The sound of Hari's name, vibrated by millions of people, penetrated the universe. Everyone in Brahmaloka, Shivaloka, and even Vaikuntha became filled with unlimited happiness of Krishna consciousness. All the demigods, along with their associates, came to see. They all fainted on seeing the kirtan. When the demigods regained consciousness, they took human forms and joined the kirtan. So this is a interplanetary, intercosmic event going on here. We have the demigods and the denizens of the heavenly planets have manifested, just like we know in Prabhupada's time. Was it in one kirtan in Albert Hall? he was Yamuna was leading the kirtan, and then Prabhupada intervened and started chanting that Bhajanta Narada Muni Bhaja Vina. And at the conclusion of the kirtan, which became very, very ecstatic, and all the guests and everyone were up dancing, and then Prabhupada confidentially relayed to his disciples that Narada Muni had manifested, even though they couldn't see him. Prabhupada could see Narada Muni was there. I think there's also an asana for Lord Shiva, is it, in one of the temples in the UK? Or maybe it's an asana for Narada Muni that Prabhupada instructed to put an asana there for Narada Muni to sit at. So in Prabhupada's time, the demigods and the personalities were coming from interplanetary cosmic parts of the universe. In fact, Prabhupada says in one of his purports that the Sankirtan movement is actually universal, like it's spreading through the universe. So it's not just something going on the Earth planet, but it's also spreading through the other planetary systems in the universe as well. So demigods headed by Brahma, Shiva, Varuna, Kuvara, Indra, Yamaraj and Soma saw these wonderful pastimes manifest spiritual happiness, so they took on human forms to associate with Lord Chaitanya. It's like when Lord Chaitanya appeared, then it's explained in the Chaitanya Charitamrita how there were like shadows appearing on the wall, and the devotees thought it was the demigods had taken on the form of shadows so they could have darshan of the Lord, and the residents in Bengal were thinking they were ghosts or something, not realising that actually they were demigods and residents of the higher planetary systems taking on different forms to have this darshan. As the demigods and human beings chanted together the name of Hari, the light from the big torches filled the entire sky. There were banana trees full of water pots, rice paddy, durva grass, ghee lamps and mango twigs at each and every doorstep. Who has the ability to describe the opulence of Nadia, which consisted of innumerable towns, houses, raised platforms and markets? There were hundreds of millions of people from each caste. What fool would try to estimate the number? Realizing that the Lord would incarnate, the Creator had arranged that everything was present there. Even in 100,000 years, I cannot describe the lady's vibrations of auspicious sounds and Hari's name. Those who saw the Lord dancing down the road were unable to control their emotions. On seeing such compassion and hearing such crying, even the greatest debauchees fell to the ground weeping. Sri Gaurasundar danced and called out, "Chant, chant, bolo, bolo." His body was decorated with an enchanting flower garland. He wore a Brahmana thread and a dhoti with 3 corners tucked in. The body of the lotus-eyed Lord was covered with dust. Tears of love flowed from his eyes like the currents of the Ganges. The minds of those who saw his face were no longer attracted to the moon. The thin stream of liquid that flowed incessantly from his nose looked like a tiny string of pearls. The Lord's beautiful curly hair was wonderfully bound and attractively decorated with garlands of jasmines. O Lord, please give us the benediction that this pastime may remain in our hearts birth after birth. All the worlds asked for this benediction as the son of Sachi danced down the road. The dear associates of the Lord danced in front and the Lord of Vaikuntha danced behind. Lord Chaitanya knows how to glorify his devotees. He acts according to the desires of his devotees. In this way, Mahaprabhu and his devotees danced down the road by the side of the Ganges. The Lord of Vaikuntha danced throughout Nadia as the devotees sang his auspicious glories in the 4 directions. O bewildered people, chant the name of Hari. Even Namabasta delivers one from the fear of Yamaraj. Gaurachandra, whose lotus feet are served by the demigods headed by Brahma, danced in the midst of this chanting. Vishvambar, the Lord of the universe, danced on the bank of the Ganges. All the people there happily took the dust from his feet on their heads. He displayed wonderful symptoms of ecstatic love. Tears flowed from his eyes and he roared loudly. He raised his hands and smiled as he chanted the name of Hari. The body of Gaura was more beautiful than that of Cupid. The fine cloth he wore and flower garland adorning his curly hair acted like the 5 arrows of Cupid. So we have to stop now because it's 8:30. But it's a very beautiful description, as you can see here, of the Lord manifesting publicly this Sankirtan. So anyway, it's definitely Chaitanya Bhagavat's very nice because it really, as we read today, it doesn't go into such elaborate, detailed descriptions, whereas the Chaitanya Bhagavat does. So, yeah, the mercy of Vrindavan Das Thakur, very beautiful. So anyway, we can stop if anyone has anything they'd like to add before we go. Otherwise, Otherwise, we can take prasad. Yeah, the bell's ringing. All right. Shri Chaitanya Charitamrita ki jai. Shri Krishna Das Kaviraj Goswami ki jai. Shri Vrindavan Das Thakur ki jai. Shri Chaitanya Bhagavat ki jai. Nitai Gaura Premanandi.